Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
Need I say more, folks? Need I say more? This is what I have to put up with the entire day today. Dear Lord in heaven. Welcome, everyone, to Outer Points Productions and the Ultimate KO Series Studios, located inside of the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Thank you, everybody, for being here on this Christmas week. Thank goodness it's not 4th of July or something, whatever he's wearing. We should change your name to Chris Nicholas.
Oh, I like it.
Chris Nicholas.
Chris
or
Nicholas? Nicholas Chris?
Chris Klaus. Chris Klaus. I like Chris. Anyway, moving along. We have another 1.5 KO Challenge Series match today. We're in round 1. We've got Jason Scofield, who has been here on multiple occasions. He'll be sporting his brand new green jersey from OPP. Take it on Carson Thomas, and there is like a 5-point difference in their Fargos. So this is going to be good. I think this is going to be a very tight match. Jason, obviously accustomed to the table before, playing on it many times. Carson from what I could tell, was a pretty good warm-up session. So this should be fun.
Awesome.
We're going to be playing 9-ball first, as you can tell, on the outside of the scoreboard. Then we're going to play 8-ball, and determining what happens with those two sets, we may end up playing some 10-ball too.
Woo-hoo.
So I'm going to let Chris take over for a little bit, and I'm going to go chat with the players. See ya. Enjoy the lights on his empty head.
Afternoon, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Hello, Fred Runner, Kevin, Pete Besta, Kyle, Full-Time Muscle Cars. How's everybody's Sunday? You excited for some pool today? We got the 1.5 now, obviously, at 1 o'clock. We have a Scotch doubles match at 5 o'clock then after this match at today. So good full Sunday of pool going on Outer Points Productions. Yeah, Dale's going over some of the rules for everybody. No 9-ball breaks at all. Spotted. Same in 10-ball. And obviously also in 8-ball, it can be a re-rack or spot it and play it as the set sits. 3-ball, 3-foul rule in effect in 9-ball and 10-ball if we get to 10-ball. That determines, like Dale said before, if you're not aware, you have to win 2 out of 3 sets. So let's say Carlson wins the 9 ball, Jason wins the 8 ball. We will then go to 10 ball. If we get to a hill match in 10 ball at 3-3, we will stop the match and go to a 6 ball shootout for both players to determine the winner. So the fastest time will win the match. So that could be fun and exciting if we actually make it to a shootout. Winner break, not alternate break. And as I mentioned, you got to win 2 out of 3 sets. Pretty much normal BCA rules for ball in hand and fouls, etc. Jump cues are allowed. No shot clock. So no all ball fouls because it's not UPL. That's funny, Tyler. Yeah. Dale doesn't like to be shorter than me. Kind of hard to top my lights, though. I mean, that gives me an extra couple inches. Figured it'd be fun for the opening. It's all coming off soon. It's getting warm in the booth already with the hat on and the lights. But I thought it'd be fun. Christmas week, got to celebrate a little bit. I was playing my friend Tim. He's warming up for our Sunday 8-ball tournament, and I managed to run out on him. And so I looked at him. I said, I don't know what's worse, losing to me already. I says, or losing to me dressed like this. Everybody giggled. So yeah. So enjoy the match. We'll get started here. I'll go to the overhead view. That way we can see who wins the leg. So yeah, the players will leg for the first break. And then, like I said, it'll be winner break from there. So we'll see who gets closest to the rail here. Looks like Jason wins. All right, so hopefully the players will have some fun. Be serious, but still have some fun. Play well. And let's have a good match. Like I said, I think one player is 425 and the other one's a 420, so it should be really close and tight.
Super duper. So later on this afternoon, if Chris hasn't mentioned, we're getting mic'd up again. Kenny Ingachi and Lori Van Cooy taking on Danny Henning and Andy Betcher. And that's going to be an even race as well. Players are going to be mic'd up. Lord help our stream. I think Danny Henning is, being married to Sean, man, I'd be swearing all the time. Let's do this. Nice break by Jason. Unfortunately, the cue ball gets stuck behind the 3 and probably going to be pushing out. You feel better, Chris?
Yep.
Just like that. He got.
I still got my Bah Humbug shirt on. Come on, it was fun. Put a smile on your face.
Oh, absolutely. We all laughed at you. I mean, we laughed along with. I mean, we giggled at you.
Was he actually complimenting, trying to make a hit? He is. He's going for the hit. Oh, maybe not. Not the push I would have played.
Nope, I wouldn't have pushed.
Not that
like
way
that.
anyways.
Nope, definitely not.
Not sure what he had in mind, but I'm pretty sure that is not it.
You can't hear it on your TV screen, but we could hear it from the booth. Jason was begging that ball to slow down.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, boy, that just barely snuck out of there.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know if nice is the term that I'd use, because this is brutal. How do you pocket the 3 and get on the 5?
You can see it at least.
You can
Better
see it.
being hooked.
And he could end up with a 5-9 combo. Not easy. Ooh, that's got to hold on. All right, there is a possibility on a 5-9 carom. I would definitely not play the combo now. Oh boy, he's eyeing up the combo. This is an amateur mistake, given the fact that if you miss it, one of those balls is probably going to stay right in the pocket. I would bank that 5 down the other end of the table and try to pocket that 9 like that.
Oh,
that's a good shot.
Yeah, that's the smart way to go, playing the carom.
And almost made it. Nicely done.
Hello, Mark Bell.
Ding. And I haven't even turned on the chat yet. What is wrong with me?
You were distracted by my wonderful outfit.
What?
You all right over there?
I'm good. Yep. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking.
Well played 5-ball by Jason. Hiding it behind the 8. Carson can see the edge, but that's about it.
Fred Renner, what's happening today? Courtesy of Roger Pregler, being the giving person that he is, and I'm sure having some of your used salsa last night was just delightful. People wonder why me and Roger. Maybe we get I kind of like the guy.
You kind of like him?
Yeah,
Not all the way like him?
No, not 100%.
More tolerate than like, or
I
more
wonder
like
if
than
that's
tolerate?
a better. I think that's. I think that might be a better description. Is more tolerant. And I'm sure the mealing is mutual.
The muling?
The
mulings.
the mealing is mutual, or the feeling is mutual. That's what we do here on Outer Points Productions. We have mediocre commentary and dyslexic thinking.
Which makes us fun. Nice shot.
And irritating. It's kind of like Roger, like a bad rash. I'm sorry, what? Pete Peshta, what's happening in Center Valley today? Kevin Burke-Tula tuning in all the way from Wapaka, Wisconsin.
Oh, nice shot on the... Ooh. Unfortunately, caught the outer point on the side rail to get down for the 9. I think that had possibilities for a great leave.
All the way from Wapaka. See, I would not cut this. This is one of those shots, too, where if you cut this and you miss it, it's going to sit right in the pocket. Kyle Vertel, bless your heart.
Hello, Kyle. Well, unless you cut it ugly like that, in which case you leave it in the middle of the table for your opponent.
Tyler's tilted. Did Dale pump his chair up all the way that he's sitting taller than you, Chris? All right, block him.
Nice shot.
Oh, careful.
Well,
Careful.
Ooh.
Yikes. 1-0, Carson. I'll tell you what, that Packer game, when I got home last night, and I'll give you a brief scenario of how the rest of the night went. So I got home right as halftime was ending. Sat down in the basement. My son's already sleeping because he has to work. He's got to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning. So I'm in the basement watching on the big screen, right? And we were up by 3. It was 6-3 at that point or something like that, whatever it was. And the Packers scored a touchdown, right? I'm like, yeah. I start yelling and screaming. I'm like, yes, all right. Because we really needed a win last night. So then Mrs. Cheddar comes down. She's like, hey, Nathan's got to work in the morning. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I didn't really say that. That's not what I really said. But
That's what I thought, but
I'm like, this is a Packer game. They're playing the Bears right now. So anyway, I was very quiet after that. So if you Packer fans out there want anybody to blame, it would be Mrs. Cheddar. Because it's 100% her fault. I told, I'm
she
like,
wouldn't let you cheer
yeah.
and hoot and holler.
Right. As soon as she did that, I mean, that was the worst 3 minutes and 48 seconds of Packer football I think I've ever seen at the very end. I was just, I just couldn't freaking believe it. It was horrible.
Yeah, I joked with the wife. I'm like, yep, sure. See, I get home, I get all comfy and same thing in the recliner or whatever, start watching the game, and the Packers fell apart. Like, I'm sorry about them bad luck. And she's like, oh, no, they played horrible the whole time. But
Actually, Malik Willis, when he went in,
I thought he played
He
great.
played- I think
From
he
the
played
little bit that I
fabulous.
saw, I thought he played really well.
yeah,
He
coming
made
in
some
as a
nice duck and runs out of the pocket and avoided a couple sacks that way, in my opinion. I think he did really good. Threw some nice balls.
Yeah, coming in to cover Jordan Love's concussion, that was, I think he just did a great job as a backup quarterback. There's no doubt about it. But to and this is just my opinion, and then we'll shut up about the Packer game. I hate it when the Packers stop playing to win and they start playing to not lose. Because we talk about it in pool all the time. When you're starting to play defensive because you're afraid to lose, and you're not playing aggressively anymore. You're playing to avoid the loss. It just irritated the shite out of me. What's going on, Paradise? I wouldn't say I'm a diehard Packer fan, but I love the Packers. But I couldn't sleep for an hour and a half after that loss. I was mad.
I like Jason's thinking here, trying to put the Q behind the 4. Just missed tapping the 4 to hold the Q there, so difficult cut either way Carlson wants to go. Or you could choose a bank and play safe also.
Yeah, that's very, very true, Fred. Yeah, that whole... You talking about the catch in the end zone? Or the supposed catch in the end zone, Fred? Yeah, that was a joke. Well, and it was all over. I thought I said I was going to stop talking about this, but apparently I'm not. There were memes all over Facebook this morning about the hold on Quay Walker. And it was so obvious. I mean, his jersey was stretched out like 2 feet, and he was being held just seconds away. I mean, just a millisecond away from that pass not being thrown. Piss me off, son of a motherfucker. Hate the referring. Damn it.
A little late on that save.
Son of a.
That's what Jason's saying right now because he just sold out the 3 ball.
I like Carson's jersey. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty sharp looking. I like it.
See if we can get. Needs to step out of the darkness there. A little bit of a visual of it. Well, that didn't help. That was a good shot.
Yep. Straight in. Yeah, a couple people saying they thought the Bears played a little dirty.
I think they played super. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
He
trying to
missed
play
the entire ball.
Yeah, trying to play the 2-rail, and it's pretty deep in the pocket.
And they've always had that rivalry, of course. But I do think they played it. They were very aggressive. There's no doubt about it. But there were a couple of elbows thrown and knees thrown that you could actually see on camera that were
probably
really
shouldn't have
unnecessary.
been. Yep.
And that helmet-to-helmet hit on Jordan Love was not called for.
Jordan kind of tilted his head into it, though.
I think he was bracing
Yep.
for impact.
Oh, see, I'm not the only one with lights. Look at that guy out there.
Oh, Jesus.
See, I'm not the only festive one.
Festive, yeah. Or mentally challenged. One of the two.
One of the two.
Sorry, is that politically correct anymore? Mentally challenged?
Mentally challenged? I don't care if it's politically quick or not.
All right, Jason with an opportunity to tie
it up
1-1. Center pocket.
Nice out. All tied up at 1-1. Woohoo!
All right, so two things I'd really like to see happen today, if at all possible, and I need your help, all the viewers. I seriously need your help. A, if you want to, I mean, totally up to you. It's not going to offend me in any way, shape, or form. Everybody send Jeremy Gold the middle finger. Please have at it, because we're going to do it, and then we're going to block him. Justin Morris saying, let's go, Carson. Alpha Mung, hello to you as well. Oh, yes. Yeah, I remember that, Fred. I haven't seen anybody yet giving Jeremy Gold the middle finger. Do I have to? You know what? I'll start. Jeremy, this is for you. And I mean it with the utmost respect, just so you know. I would never do it to anyone other than a Bears fan. Mini Savage King.
Nice bank.
I really I'm having a hard time pronouncing that just YC.
Gala.
I did. Anyway, go Carson. Good save. Ooh, oh, it might have come out far enough where you can make it. Let's get on in there and see. I love you too, Jeremy.
No, Mini Salvage King says, so my safe was saying go Lions.
Yeah, you are today. We don't care about the Lions today.
Correct.
Well, actually, we don't care about them any day. We still love everybody, just not as much.
Ooh.
Mark Bell giving his best middle finger. Excellent. Sherry Morrison cheering on Carson from Muskota. Don't know where that is, but welcome.
Hello, Harmon.
Pledge allegiance, justice for all. Yep, still lost. Tuning in from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Mr. Harmon Singh. What's going on? Justice. Not only. See, this is an anomaly. And it doesn't happen very often. But so Jeremy Gould just said, it's justice with a Y instead of an I. So here's the anomaly, and it's such a rarity to find an intelligent Bears fan.
Brutal.
Faith Eichmann? What? Who's your favorite, Carson? Faith? I haven't seen Faith Eichmann in forever. Where have you been hiding in the chat? Harmon, there is no... Wait, this Saturday... Isn't it... What? This Saturday... Next Saturday is the 3rd, right?
Well, after Christmas, I think so.
Yeah. Wait, no, it's only the 21st. So that would make that be the...
Yeah, it's a couple of weeks away yet.
What's the date next Saturday? 28th, right?
Yes, 28th.
28th.
27th.
27th. Yes. Harmon, there is no breaking point qualifier on the 27th, but there is on the 3rd, the following Saturday. And actually, there's one spot left, and that is the one here at the Varsity Club.
January 3rd.
January 3rd is the next.
2 weekends away yet.
Yep. So if you're interested, let me know. Justin Morris. Is that the Justin Morris from Iowa? Right, Justin? That's you, right? Heck of a good player. Jason
Oh, no.
Scofield. What are you thinking there for hooking yourself again? Probably worried about going too far and getting past the 8 ball and then not having a shot, and then you end up understroking it.
Nope, nothing on the 27th.
Faith says, Jeremy, you are definitely my favorite. Jesus, now we got to block Faith too? Wow, this is turning into it's a bloodbath of viewer blocks. Yeah, that's right. You played in Iowa. Got it. All right, go ahead and block Jeremy and Faith.
Okay.
Is Faith, are you a Bears fan as well? Man, there were people that I really... Because I sent them both. I was about to send them both Christmas cards. You know,
they're off the list now?
And yeah, you get nothing and like it now.
We're even so mean, we're not even going to send you coal. Because we don't want you to stay warm either.
Nope. Freeze.
Send you an ice cube, maybe.
Yeah, that pocket has seen a lot of games go to die there.
Face says, sadly, I'm a Vikings fan. That's almost as bad as being a Bears fan. Still block worthy.
I think that's worse. See, being a Vikings fan though is like, let's see, how do I
How do you word this?
yeah, it's like Roger Pregler's trophy case. There's not a damn thing in it other than broken dreams, sorrow, dust, maybe a mouse or two. I mean, just like a shattered life, all in a box. That's what it's like being in or that, you know. All right, moving along. This 9-ball, you can't see the cue ball because of the camera operator has already been drinking this morning.
Nice. Can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
And
Nice shot by Jason.
that
nice
takes
out.
care of game number 3, going to Jason Scofield. This is winter break format, so if whoever wins the last game of 9-ball in the first set, they break the first game
In 8-ball.
in the 8-ball set. And sadly, we've gone through 3 matches and yet to have a shootout. So I've already let them know prior to the start.
We've had 3 matches. I don't think they've gone to 10-ball yet.
No, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
They haven't.
It's been
2 sets,
yeah,
2 straight
sets for all three matches so far.
Yeah, now, yeah, definitely tied up, Mark. Bill Sorensen, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Bill.
Bill tuning in from the Green Bay area, cheering on. Actually, if you don't know who Bill Sorensen is, he's a Jacoby rep, and he has had Jason Scofield under his wing, teaching him some of the things that you're going to see in pool today. Good player in his own right. I think now above 600 Fargo. And if you are, Bill, welcome to the Fargo rating, which you no longer get to play anywhere. Just kidding. Other than league. Great sponsors on the stream.
Thanks.
There's a whole bunch of them out there, too. We should talk about some of them.
Yeah, maybe. We kind of slacked on that yesterday.
Who should we talk about today? Still waiting on having. You know what? Let's do the hard one first.
Yeah, you might be able to handle that one yet since you started drinking.
I like. You get the hard stuff out of the way, you know. Just a really well written bio of the varsity club here.
You are here. We are here.
We're here. You may not be here, but we are here.
They're here in a virtual sense. Through the stream. Yep, varsity club. Great place to be. Good food, reasonable prices, lots of pool tables, lots of room to play. Can't beat it.
Faith said she's lived a very sad life when it comes to football.
Always have a backup team. Carson, I think, was trying to get the cue behind the 6 for a safe. Missed it just by a little bit.
Mark Bell, we are not all tied. What are you doing right now that you're all tied up?
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Did you make somebody mad last night, or why are you all tied up? And how is it that you're watching the stream if you're tied up? Were you naughty? Yikes. This is no fun.
Nope.
This has got scratch written all over it if you try to pocket in the side or the corner. He might be able to get away with playing it down in the corner if he
got a really good draw straw. Yep.
Like a drag draw.
You can draw out of it, but you got to be follow through on that stroke.
Oh, or miscue.
Miscue is not a good option.
Nope. It may turn out, though. Actually, the drag draw shot is sponsored by Roger Pregler because that's what he does on the weekends. Dresses in drag and then goes to all. Moving along. Jeremy says Carson needs a Pabst Blue Ribbon right now. I'll tell you know what? Let's
I think he's got one over there, maybe. Well, did you send drinking money to Carlson? Bless you.
Holy smokes. Thank you.
I like part of the master plan, Bill. All right, much easier shot to pocket to 2 down in the corner this time for Jason. Now you can just do a little bit of a stop shot and be right there on the 3. Not worry about the scratch. Well,
good
done.
shot. Let's get on over and oh, and he's about to take a drink. That's good timing. Oh, Mick Ultra. That is a Mick Ultra. I'll tell you what. Why don't you you find folks out there if you want to send everybody send $5. Let's get a goal going and send Outer Points Productions everybody send $4.99 and we're gonna buy Carson some real beer. I'm just kidding. I'm a fan of Mick Ultra.
I don't like any beer.
You what?
I don't like any beer, so I'm a mixer. I like my mixed drinks.
Yeah, Chris. It's Carson, not Carlson.
Sorry.
Yeah, but that came from a Bears fan, so he should not be the one judging anybody. Just saying.
Tried to back cut that 4 and failed. Got away with it, though.
Holy smokes.
Whee.
Come on, camera. Focus. Focus. Oh, it's focused on the 9. What's wrong with you? Let's move over a little. Maybe it'll focus on them.
Or not. Caught a little too much of the 4 to hold it behind the 7.
So, Bill, is Jason not a fan of 9 ball? Is that what you're saying? And you do realize all the players know that 9 balls first prior to playing. Uh-oh. It's going right at the 6. This is not going to be good. That's going to make it very steep. Not unpocketable, but much more difficult. I could never drink Pabst Blue Ribbon, even back in the day, because it gave me the poops. Yeah, and then I had a headache the next day. For whatever reason, it just
gave you that headache.
Yeah, it just never sat well.
See, like all my buddies are always like, I'm so hungover, and they're like, how can you get hammered the way you do and not get hungover? I wonder if it's because I never drank beer and just mixers. $5 from Bill Swanson.
That's funny. Thanks, Bill. Thanks, Bill.
Trying the cut. Definitely didn't leave anything easy for Jason. Jason can't even do the one-wheel kick because the 7's in the way unless he jumps over the 7.
Thank you kindly, Bill. I'm going to get... I'm actually... in between the 9-ball and 8-ball set, I will go up to the bar and get him a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Oh, this is a good shot.
Great shot by
well done,
Jason. Yep. Trying to back cut. Missed it.
And he's gonna. Oh,
we
7
might
ball.
flip the 7.
Oh.
Gotta love 9-ball.
Yeah, you didn't get to see it because I forgot to move the camera. He hit the 6 so hard on the bank. It ended up making the 7 in the corner. Man, that cameraman is really pissing me off.
Well, if he'd quit drinking on a job.
Oh, don't go on the side. All right.
Faith sending $4.99.
Gotta love it. Gotta love 9-ball.
All right, 2-2. We are tied up.
Fred Renner, I did get your message, but I'm not going to put that one on the stream. I really want to, and I do, but I'm not. That's funny. Faith says Carson likes, that's what I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him a PBR.
Yeah, Faith sent $4.99 too.
Oh, wait, you did? Thank you, Faith.
We've got the fireball.
You know what? In a chat that is full of Packer fans and everything, I honestly, just my opinion, and by show of hands, you can agree or disagree. I think Jeremy Gould and Faith Eichmann should be buying all of us a drink.
Agreed, since they're not cheering for the Packers.
Correct. Well, I mean, just being a Bears fan.
Faith says Carson will drink.
Carson
will drink any beers as long as they are free.
A smart man.
See, I've been drinking too. That's why I can't get names right.
So, you see what Bill Sorensen said? He's like, the $5 is not for a PBR because he's not going to stoop that low. It's for a fireball. Did we go over?
Well, the fireball for us, not for the player.
Right.
Nice. I was wondering why he was buying Jason's opponent a beer, since he was cheering for Jason.
I suppose I should actually update the score
Maybe.
before Mark Bell yells at me. All right. We're going Mass A. Good hit.
Good hit. Oh, I thought he was going to fluke the 5 there for a second.
And just put the 5 in a ugly spot. I don't even think that combo goes.
Not easily.
See, I try to, as much as possible, look at last night's loss to the Bears as
A Christmas present to the Bears?
Yeah, I mean, because this is the way I look at it. I think the Bears could really offer us, the fans, could really offer us Packer fans some really good advice. And I'm being very serious about this because the Bears know how to lose. They are, I mean, one of the most losing teams in the NFL. So I think they could probably help us in, how to cope with losing so much. Just my opinion.
I like it. Well, Carson messing up that 4-ball in the side pocket by hitting both outer points and kicking it out.
Jeremy says, how about that Mass A that J-Fed had yesterday?
Must have been the tournament at the Rock.
Where did J-Fed play yesterday, Jeremy?
I believe at the Rock.
Was that streamed?
I don't know if it was streamed or not, but Matt might know. Could ask Mr. Strong.
He had a good Mass A on the semifinals match against Duncan. Here. Well, that just made it a lot
now that
worse.
5-7 really doesn't go.
I'm not going to put the cart before the horse, Jeremy, but let's see who makes it further in the playoffs. Because that's the cool thing about the Packers right now is we're not out of the playoff picture.
Nope.
You may be in first, but there's some games to go yet. Not many. Actually, I don't know if we can. Either way. If it comes down to the playoffs.
Ooh.
9 almost. Oh, look at the 8-9. Oh, and it does not. Let's take a look.
No, it does not line up.
Nope, it does not. It may look like it on your screen at home, but that combo is, I'm looking right at it, and it's headed towards outside the outer point. So, and it really doesn't have a simple shot on the 5-ball. Oh, gotcha. All right. So you did watch the Duncan match. Yeah, that was quite the Mass A. I think it was, Mass A rail first. Was that the 5-ball, Jeremy? Pretty sure. I think he left him the 5-ball here.
Yep. And to be able to break up the 9-8.
Oh, wait. No, what? Wasn't it the 2-ball? I think it was the 2-ball.
Remember
In
which
the upper
ball he was hitting, but
upper left-hand corner, if I'm not mistaken. Jeremy will let us know. That's surprising. It did not catch a piece because it was so thin. It didn't catch a piece of that the 9 ball.
9-8 ball. Yep.
Fred Renner's got all the stats.
Nice shot.
Yeah, this
a
is
little too firm.
This
I
is
preferred
tough.
A little bit of an angle.
This is tough because that cue ball is
Tight
on the rail, all the way down table. He's got 5 feet before he even gets to the 7 ball. Yeah, that was a tough shot. I really don't believe this 8-9 goes. I mean, he can make it if he throws it.
I'd hit this a little steam to break that up. I'd be thinning the 7 with a lot of inside English.
Yeah,
and he wanted to hit it, but
he tries to run into it.
Yeah, he just went about it the wrong angle.
But this is a really easy safe. All you got to do is thin that 8.
Send that cue down table.
Yep. Get that cue ball all the way down to the other end and as tight to the rail as you can. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Wow. He could have made the 9. That was headed right for the pocket.
Yep. Now he's going, I wish I would have hit that harder. So, most likely, this should be an 8-9 for Carson.
Yeah, this is like before on the 5-9 earlier. I would play the carom instead of the combo. Bank the 8 down. Make sure you hit it in the middle of the table. Oh, goodness.
See, I think I'd have played the combo.
That nice little kiss. Well, now Jason can bank it, but
yeah, just focus on making the bank because you can get that 9 ball from anywhere except a scratch.
Justice yelling at Carson. Come on.
Yeah, I think that one I personally would have played the combo instead of the carom. Oh, I would not be trying to cut this.
That was a no-no.
That should have been a bank all day long. And I'd be saying that whether that was a 425 playing it or a 600 playing it.
Yeah.
I'd be banking that all day long. That is way too thin and hard of a cut. All right, so Jason kind of letting Carson off the hook on that one.
All right, excuse me just a moment, folks. We're going to do a little bit of focusing here.
Well, that's looking pretty good.
There we go.
That's much better. Look, I got one down and only 11 more to go.
All right, let's get on in there and not a fan of when my cameras are not focused. Oh, that's pretty.
They look pretty clean and shiny.
Yeah, I get my balls cleaned prior to the start of every match. So, I'm sorry, what? Nice break.
Ooh, yeah. Nice break. Shot on the one. 6 rolled out of the way. Nice cut.
Good shot on the one. Catches a piece of that 2 ball.
And hooks
And he
himself
is
behind the
stuck
9.
behind the 9.
Ouch. We have diamond ball cleaners here at the Varsity Club.
Justin Morris says you make me want to clean my balls right now. You know, that's totally up to you. I'm not gonna say that you should or shouldn't. Or look at this, nice hit. Oh, and is he gonna get away with it? He sure did.
Does.
You know, that's all. I mean, everybody has their own different hygiene schedule, and you know, you have to play with them, Justin. So if you don't mind them being dirty when you play with them, that that's totally up to you. That's not for me to decide. I don't know if you're married or not. That may
be a factor.
We should probably switch the subject now, or not. I just, when they're on camera, and I don't, my balls are always on camera. I don't like seeing dirt on my balls.
Who is he going to get in the game?
It sure is.
Look at that.
What a safety.
Ouch.
Holy smokes.
That's a little brutal.
Oh, there we go. We can, let's.
There it goes.
Oh, there we go. Now we got it. And I think that is, let's update that camera. It's pretty. He is in jail.
Would you expect anything less, Fred? I'm surprised it made it this long, PG. I like off the rail jump.
What?
No, it looks like he's going 2 rails.
Oh, he did jump
Well,
it.
well, he ended up jumping it because he hit it so hard, but pocketed the 9 ball. Or the 5 ball,
Or the 5, yeah.
It's all right.
I would actually consider playing the 2-9 here. I would consider it. I'm not saying I would, but I think I would consider it.
I like the pattern, so I like going 2-4. It's all sitting right there. Stop shot here. Come off the rail just a little bit off the 4 ball. 6 in the corner. This is a very runnable rack. Hardest part's going from the 8 to the 9. Here, because he's kind of straight, I would do follow, cut the 4, and come about a diamond off the rail for a nice easy cut on the 6. Perfect. Now you can either do kind of a little bit of a stop shot for 7 in the side to float straight over for the 8, or you could draw out of it a little bit one rail and put the 7 in the other corner pocket. I'm all about keeping it a little simpler and kind of doing the same thing. Just a little bit of a follow shot, hit the side rail, come about a half a diamond off the rail, 7 in the side.
I would actually pull this up the rail and play the 7 where the 8 is.
Yeah, you like that play too. That's what Jason was looking at. Yep, come around.
Yeah, I like this. This is a good angle.
See, Bill Sorensen likes my option of going 7 in the side. Either way, it's going to get the cue in about the same position.
Yeah, as long as you get out, it doesn't matter.
Because now you can cut this with just a little bit of draw. Get underneath that 8, and the straighter the better.
No, just follow. Straight follow on this.
Oh,
Yeah,
kind of jabby on that shot. Did not follow
I think he
through.
was so concerned about that leave on the 8
Yep.
that
He forgot to hit the 7 ball.
Yeah, you got to make the 7 before you shoot the 8. We've all been there. We've all done it.
Yeah, but it was a very jabby stroke on that one.
Right now, Bill Sorensen's at home, and he's thinking, you know what? If he would have played it in the side, he wouldn't have missed. Get on him, coach.
Yeah, make note of the time of the match so you can watch the tape and bring it back to that shot.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, ouch. Didn't want to hit the 8 on the draw.
That's a ouchie there. This is...
You'll be all right, though. Bank the 8 back there in the side pocket and come around 3 rails for the 9. Oh, good save.
Nice.
Very nice. Yeah, a lot of guys don't see that safe.
Let's get on in there and see if these are dirty at all. Well, that's a little out of focus.
You know, you can turn the handle back and forth for the focus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Huh?
Didn't
Good.
leave him easy.
Nope, gave him some good distance. Being tight on the rail would have been ideal, but this is no gimme.
A little out of focus there for a moment. Apologize. Again, cameraman has beer goggles on.
Agreed, Jeremy.
Stop it. He's a Bear fan.
He's right on the 8 or the 7 ball shot coming around 2 rails though instead of trying to draw it.
Man, I'll tell you what. He went from a difficult shot for Carson to a very difficult shot for Jason. This is brutal on the rail.
Yeah, I don't think I'd try anything funny with the cue ball. I would just concentrate on making the 8 and take what the table gives you for a cut shot on the 9. Overcuts it. Ouch.
Oh, boy.
That leaned
Oh,
into
boy.
that one. Still making it a tricky shot, though.
You know, it's funny because I don't think Jason thinks it's funny, but he is almost, I can't get over there quite far enough, but he is so close to being hooked on the outer point. I don't think he is. Maybe he could just move out of the way for me for a second. I think he's okay.
Yes, 9 balls a race to 5. 5 and then 4 and 4. Overcuts the bank.
And
Leaves it.
yet again, not the easiest shots for Carson. It's doable. Wow.
Oh,
This 8-ball is just
that is brutal.
brutal for both of them.
This is no gimme either because now it's kind of deep in the pocket, so I would probably go rail first off the long rail and come around. But you got to hit at almost the outer point there.
I would try to get the cue ball by the lower side pocket. Rail first with some high left and just get it by the side pocket.
He can get underneath the cue a little bit, so he could do off the short rail and do like a half ball hit and rebound off the top rail.
Ooh,
Played the rail
overhit.
first.
Overhit. This is going to end up right on top of the 9. Oh, man. Yikes.
Well, that's not the worst leave. A little close, a little hard to judge sometimes, but
Let's get on in there. See what happens.
oh,
Oh, no.
yep, jumped up out of that shot. Possibly afraid of the double hit, but
Yeah, for sure.
huge mistake.
Wow. That was massive. Going from a potential tie to ball in hand on the 9. Ouch. Ouch.
And
Ouch.
putting Carson on the hill. 4-2.
I don't know why I did that. Just
Funsies.
sure.
Playing with the buttons. Yeah, Jason needs to regroup a little bit. Believe in his stroke and make the shot. For you, Harmon, 14. 12 and 10.
All right. So far it's dry. Yep, and it will remain that way.
You want to go get the template for him?
Harmon, I still haven't decided. I have so many players that want the 550 and under, and so many that want it to be a 575 and under. So I'm kind of torn. I've never done a 550. I don't think I did a 575 either. Did I? I don't know. It's been a lot of tournaments.
I think so.
Because it was a 599, if I recall.
Yep.
It's been a busy 2 years. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Sherry Morrison says, way to go, Haas. I'm assuming she is referring to Carson. Oh, boy. This one is not working out very well for Haas. Leaving Jason with a shot on the 1 ball. And the 2 does, and I don't think Jason sees it, but the 2 goes between the 3 and the 4. It's a tiny window, but he can make this easier on himself. Just getting past that 8 ball. That's all he's got to do. Not at that pace. Well, that
got away with
it. What?
A little fortunate roll there.
Oh, the hell?
Well, you better bring 2 of them. One for Cheddar and one for me. Again, briberies work.
Yeah, cash. Cash is gonna get you what you want.
But it better be glass bottles, not that canned stuff. So you better go to Shano.
A 24-pack of Sundrop. That's a lot of Sundrop.
Yep.
That's almost, you're like guaranteeing me a spot at the YMCA for a weight loss program. That's a lot of sugar. All right, how's he going to get on the 5 ball? Just put the cue ball right there. You know what? Just take ball in hand, Jason. Tyler is tilted. Dakota Robinson actually plays tomorrow night. He is playing against Connie Wassinger. You know what? Let me just throw this up here for you right quick. Because there it is. Playing even up. No spots. 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Be here. Thank you, Faith. I love you even though you're a Bears fan. I'm sorry, what?
No, she's the Vikings fan.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Vikings fan. Jeremy is the one with the brain damage. I'm sorry. I mean, with the
mental instability.
Needing some shock therapy.
Ooh, slow down. Ouch. Jacked up over the 8 ball.
Yeah, this is no fun. This is not a gimme on the 7.
Not anymore.
And just a reminder, this afternoon yet, we got a doozy coming. Oh, we can't see if he's going to make that or not. Why is it player in the way here? Yeah, and that's not unheard of.
Hit, but
it's not unheard of to miscue on that.
Not easy being jacked up over a ball.
You really got to bear down on where you strike that cue ball. This is a serious opportunity for Carson to win the first set. And hits that 7 ball way too hard. Way too hard. You know what? Faith Eichmann even called it. I don't know if she was talking about the 7 in the side or the last shot for Carson, because that's as amateur players or lower Fargo players, if they're used to playing on valley tables, you can get away with that.
Correct.
On a diamond table, you have to finesse.
Yep.
Pocket speed. Cannot hit anything hard.
Diamond tables will jump out and bite you. Slow down. Jason needs a little bit of an angle. Get back over for that 9 ball.
Justice yelling again. Yelling at Carson. I mean, he's got it coming. You know? He deserves a yelling at.
Yep.
Can't hit him that hard.
Nope, not with the deep shelf and the tight pockets.
And then Jason does the exact same thing.
Yep, trying too hard to get a good leave on the 9. Carson could make the cut on the 8, but getting a leave on the 9 might be tricky from this angle.
Whoa!
Oh,
Look at that thing just hangs there.
Great setup for Jason. I was about to say great bank. But that's what we're talking about. With speed on these pockets, 4 1/4 inch pockets.
This is
and
no
a deep
gimme
shelf.
either. Holy smokes, what's going on?
I think like that one other shot I was talking about. Just a hair bit of inside English, half ball hit off the bottom rail and send the 9 all the way up. I think that's the easiest leave.
Nope. Rail first all the way around.
Yeah, you're coming all the way around to put it in the same pocket?
Yeah. Given where the 9 is, I don't want to go past the side pocket. Just like this. That was one of the best shots Jason has played today.
That
without
is a beautiful
doubt.
shot.
Well played. Good out.
All right. 3-4. 4-3.
All tied up.
Carson.
All tied up.
Well, we can blame it on the VDM pocket, but really hitting it hard is what got him. You have to be dead on to hit it at that speed and pocket a ball on these pockets. You're off just that hair bit, and she's going to rattle all day long.
I'm assuming Bill Sorensen taught him that shot. Coming rail first, all the way around.
Or he's at least going to take credit for it on the stream.
I would, Bill. Yeah, I'd get right in there. Get right in there, and yeah, I taught him that.
Ouch.
Oh, look out. Uh-oh, this set is all over.
That's done.
This is all over. Carson is about to win set number 1. That scratch on the brake is costly. Ouch, 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 ouch.
That hurt.
All right, folks, we're going to take a 3-minute break, and here's why. If you've not been paying attention, or if you've not, I shouldn't say not paying attention, my apologies, but if you've not been on the stream recently and heard about what is the breaking point, because we're talking about it, Facebook's talking about it, Instagram is talking about it, and what are the qualifications for? What are you qualifying for? Here's the answer. We'll be back in just a little bit. Hello, everyone. Little Cheddar from Outer Points Productions. What is the breaking point? I've been asked that question quite a few times over the last couple of weeks and months, so let's break it down, shall we? It's a combination of Survivor.
What's happening?
Meets the Beast Games from YouTube. Meets the Big Break from the Golf Channel. Oh no! Meets the pool community.
And you might miss this ball.
Put it all together, and you have the very first reality TV show based around pool. So 12 contestants are going to be meeting here at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, in roughly about 6 months, somewhere around there, to participate in season 1 of The Breaking Point. 11 episodes where one contestant, some, maybe two, are going to be eliminated from The Breaking Point and walked out the door.
Hey, come on, homie. Shit, that's my shot right there. You know what I mean? Look.
So how do you get those 12 contestants? That's where the qualifiers come in across the state. There's 12 qualifiers at most of the pool halls in Wisconsin have agreed to do it. Only the winner of those qualifiers advance to the breaking point. You can play in more than one qualifier. You can only win one of them, obviously. It's only going to be 12 unique contestants that are going to be in the breaking point. So if you feel like you can handle the pressure.
Great cut. Wow.
And the cameras and the lights, and to test your nerves.
Well, that was really... Did he break his dick? That was really it, yeah, you know.
And to find out what's your breaking point.
Anything special with the white, Jerry?
Oh, he just broke his cue. He's just snapped his cue.
Come join me. I'll see you at one of the qualifiers. How does that feel, Tyler? Are you in there? I can see you. Put some clothes on. All right, one of the players is back. It's Jason. Waiting on Carson to get his PBR. He beat me up to the bar. Oh, no, he's got... Well, here, we'll just go over there. Let me show you what he's got. Do 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 do. All right, he has regenerated his supply. He is completely restocked on the Mick Ultra, and I think a glass of water, which I'm completely allergic to. There we go. 2 Mick Ultras and a water. Good man. Let's see what Jason's drinking over there.
2 bottles of water.
All right, fair enough.
All right, so we're on to 8 ball.
Ashton Foley says, way to go, Stone. I'm assuming that's Carson Thomas. Why do you call him the Stone? Happy Sunday to you as well, Tommy Jeffers. Sitting at home admiring an empty bottle of Miller Lite. Am I right, Tommy? It is Miller Lite, right?
Sure. I don't know. Yeah, I don't drink beer.
I think Tommy Jeffers drinks. Is it Miller Lite? Tommy, let us know.
Tommy, yes. I think it is Miller Lite he drinks.
Miller High Life. Living the high life. All right, set number 1 goes to Carson Thomas, the Stone. We are off to set number 2, which is a race to 4 8-ball. Resetting the coins, or the chips, I should say. Those are not sour cream and onion. Those are tiny poker chips. Holy big break. Man.
That's a break. Drops a ball.
Yeah, maybe. I don't want to give him credit.
Yep, Tommy says high life. Right, hitting a 1 and a
I would play the 5 here. To guarantee that you get solids. You know what? I would play the 1 to get rid of it. And then,
10,
yeah,
like
excellent. Good choice. I mean, that's the way I would have called it. Why didn't somebody tell me that when I was a kid?
No water means no growth.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd get rid of that 3 ball before.
I would have stuck with that side of the table.
Again, I would shoot the 2 ball all the way down and then end up glancing off the 7 to get on, or glance off the 11 ball to get on the 7. I mean, this kid is playing exactly like I would call it. Little shit. He's making both of us look bad, Chris. Not a fan.
Right? Yeah, let's see what he does here. If he's going to, looks like he's going on top. So trying to get on the 4 ball.
Oh, boy.
That terrible.
Wow, way to say it like it is, Chris. Jesus.
Wow.
What is your name, Taylor Collar?
Terrible. He hit that terrible. He was all stretched out, though, so that makes it hard to get a good follow shot.
Kurt Canast joining us here at the Varsity Club today. Well, we got like 12, 13, 14 players for Sunday.
It looked like before I came in there were like 12 signed up for sure.
Dealer's choice here at the Varsity Club. What? Holy.
I like Division trying to play it off the 10 in the side.
All right, 12-13. 12-13 is what Jason's going to have to deal with here. And it's not pretty.
I think I'd try it right now.
I don't think it goes. I don't think that combo goes at all. Let's see if we can get in. Let's go a little bit closer.
Probably not.
I don't think so.
Well, he could take the 14. Maybe try and bank the 12. The stripes are kind of ugly from this position at the moment.
Leave the jokes to the professionals, Harmon. I don't know if that was a reference. How do you drop 4 points when you don't even play tournaments anymore? Oh, look at that shot. That's a beauty. Well done.
That's a great breakout.
I went from a 637 to a 633 and haven't played in anything.
Gotta love the Fargo algorithm from all the players you've played, how they do it affects you. That's what I'm told reading all the posts on Fargo about everybody going, how do I go up points? How do I go down points? I haven't been in a tournament.
You know, that actually gives me an idea for the next tournament. I think I'm going to run a 633 and under.
I like it. So you're the top dog? Maybe 635 and under, so it's not quite as obvious.
Oh, yeah, that might be. that would be smarter.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm dropping points, I wouldn't be bitching.
Right? Yeah, that's a beauty. So now, you can play this 2 ways. You could play the 13, and then play the 12 off the 4 on the side, and then get shaped that way, or try to play the 12 now, but you don't want to get yourself behind that 8 ball, and that is if you understroke this at all. If you don't play a little draw, you're going to end up behind the 8. Oh, he runs into it and ends up with... I like it. Well done.
Doesn't go past that 3 ball.
Or the 5.
Nope. So you got to get underneath it. Possible. You know, you got faith in your stroke and that. A lot of inside English off this 13. You might be able to bump the 5 or split the 5-8 and get underneath it. That where he just put his cue down would be the ideal position.
Yeah, this is not simple. All right. He gave it a bump straight on. He does have a shot. So I'll tell you what, this is the best Jason has shot in this match so far, without a doubt. His 8-ball game obviously is completely different than 9. Yeah, he's been very methodical this rack so far. Tyler, you mean so we can bet on every match?
I'm in.
You know, we could do something like you could bet on the matches, and if you win, how could we do this?
$10 off a jersey?
Well, not necessarily. I'm just wondering if we could take that money that I end up winning most of, and add it to. Look at this! Get in there! Oh, oh man, that's freaking gorgeous! Look at this bank and especially after losing a 9-ball, to come up with this shot to win the first game of 8-ball. That was fabulous. Well done, Jason Scofield. What a start.
See, if you would have hit that stroke on a couple of them shots in 9-ball, that might have been a different outcome there too.
Fred gave a pretty good explanation as to why. Let's watch that again. I mean, he really kept his composure.
Yep, stayed down on the shot, followed through, hit the stroke with some confidence. Seven ball in the corner. So both players making a ball on their break.
That was a well-run rack
Yes, it was.
by Jason. And if I was at the table right now, I would be shooting that 13. I have to guarantee myself getting stripes because of where the 1 ball is. All the stripes are out in the open, other than, I mean, the 13 is the hardest one to get to, and you're on it right now. So take it, make sure that you get stripes, and now the rest is
You could take the
stay in.
13 with a little bit of draw, bump that 4, and hold for the 11.
You do not want solids on this rack. And that 1 is frozen to the rail, too, so it makes it really difficult to bank it cross-side.
Look at that. People actually want to listen to me.
Damn it, Bill. What the hell is wrong with you, Bill? That's been muted intentionally. For the love of all that is pool. Uh-oh. Didn't want to do that, though.
Nope. I actually thought he'd catch that 4 ball a little more full at that angle, so I would just play safe off the 14. Because again, like you said, that one is in an ugly spot, and there's not a lot of options to get at it and break it out.
Yeah, and I don't think he can see the 17 ball. I think I'd bank the 14 between the
6 and the 2.
no, between the 1 and the 5.
Oh, yeah, you could do that too.
Bank the 14 cross side, and you may end up with a shot. Might end up with a shot on several balls.
Yeah, looks like that's the option he's looking at.
Can he hear me?
Maybe. Just a bit outside on the bank.
Catches the outer point.
Yeah. Just a little wide. Legal.
Yeah, that's so. I have been asked repeatedly to do, and I'm at least 20, 25 times. Can we do the player auctions online? Yeah, I don't want to put myself in a position where I have to defend myself from, the government with, the IRS. I mean, it's bad enough having them take as many taxes that they do for the little that they do. Yeah, I don't need trouble with the law, because there's a lot of other states where doing a player auction and everything is legal. Wisconsin is not one of them.
Nope.
Ah. He called safe. I don't like it. Because he actually gave Jason the 14-12 combo.
Yep. And if he hits it right, he could get behind that 9 and 15 and really bury him.
Yeah, and my daughter ends up in prison. Better than me, I guess. Wait, what?
What?
Why would you say that, Chris?
Because I'm mean.
Why would you? Jeez. Rude. All right, straight in on the 11 ball. That would be my next choice because of the fact he doesn't really have a shot on anything else.
He could play safe off the 9 and put that cue right nice and tight on that 17 ball.
That's not the worst idea. But if you bounce out at all, you might give him a shot on the 4, which isn't the worst either because, yet again, as I said in the beginning of this rack, that 1 ball is nasty. I like the 11. Then get rid of the 9, and then work your way around for the 10 and the 17 ball. Well, Dallas is yet again getting their butt whooped.
Woo-hoo.
By the Chargers. Dak Prescott, getting a first down. Fumbles. and another fumble. 2 fumbles in the same play and recovered by the Chargers. Oh, that wasn't Dak Prescott. Oopsie. All right, Jason going to try to pocket this 10 in the side. All the way down. Just a bit outside.
Yeah, but that one is still nasty, so he can be upset at the miss, but it wasn't the worst miss. Playing the 4. Missing the 4 and leaving an ugly lead for Jason.
Good shot by
Nice.
Jason.
Nice little touch there.
I think we might be here for a little while in this game.
Yeah, definitely going to be a little bit of chess match here now.
Good shot by Carson. Good shot.
I would try and cut the 10 with some speed to get the 10 closer to the pocket, hit the top rail, and float back down past at least the halfway point of the table to keep that 1 in a very peculiar position.
I don't like that play if he can no longer pocket the 10. If that doesn't go past the 5, and I don't think it does.
No, I don't think it does either.
That just made this rack really difficult. Let's get on in there just a little bit closer. Yeah, that does not pass that 5 ball. That just made it a little bit easier for Carson.
Right, because now he can float up with that 4. Ideally, would bump in the 15.
Ooh, and he
Behind
hooks
the
himself.
15, bumping the 15, but beautiful attempt.
Well, if he doesn't get a hit, now this is very much in Jason's favor because now he can
Get ball in hand on the 10, get the 10 out, play the 15 and 8. Oh, I think he's going to tie up the 15 on the 1. So good news is Jason can't get out. Bad news is
neither can
neither can Carson. And well,
I would still pocket the 10, and
I was gonna say
I'd go for-
you
I
could,
think
you
I'd go
could
for
pocket
the bank.
10, or you could even do like what Jason's looking at. Yep, play the 15, send the 1 down,
oh yeah, but
and keep them behind everything. I like this shot. Get that 1 definitely past the side pocket.
yeah, and the 10 is a nice helper for this shot too, because it blocks Carson's 5.
Yeah, just believe in the shot. Not the worst. I can see why he hit it slightly timid, because he just didn't want to like overhit it and send the 15 out of the way, or the cue bounce off the rail too far, but this is still not the worst. Forcing Carson to go for a hit. So I'm guessing 2 rails for the 5.
What? What?
Great hit.
Nice hit.
Oh, look at that fortunate double kiss.
Nice hit.
Pays to get a good hit.
Look at this hit. 420 Fargo, my butt. All right, shoot it before we miss it. There we go. That's a beautiful hit.
Yeah, and like I say, here you get the double kiss to hold the cue behind the 5 ball. Takes away Jason's shot.
That just changed the entire scope of. Oh, look at this!
Look at this.
Oh, no.
All right.
He can make it. Yeah, he could see enough of the one to pocket it in the upper right-hand pocket. Ooh!
Misjudging the cut on the 1. So good opportunity for Jason. Definitely go 15 first. That way you can use the 10 to get down for the 8.
This might get behind the 10.
Nope.
All right, advantage Carson yet again. Holy cow. Justin, please tell me you were not singing that when you typed it. For some reason, I can just imagine Justin sitting at home, in a beanbag chair with no underwear on, eating Cheetos.
Singing that?
Singing, yeah. Oh, man, I just got chills up and down my spine.
Oh.
Oopsie.
Yep. And the 8 will still go past the 1. Now you have me singing that in my head. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, you jerk. The heck is wrong with you? Justin. That's not a good view. Can't see the pockets. The pockets.
Pockets?
Oh, it's going to right behind the 8.
Oh, that's a fortunate outcome. 5 blocks to 1. So I think Carson's going to have to kick at that 5 and pocket it past the 1. The 1 makes a great funnel. The problem is getting a shot on the 1 after the 5 kicks it out.
You cannot.
You could just thin the 5 and try and keep the cue behind the 8, because then Jason doesn't have a shot on the 10 or the 15.
Yeah, there's no way to get past that 5 ball there.
Not without jumping or a really, really good Mass A stroke. Maybe in the shower.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Bill Sorensen says, don't we all have a little American Idol in us? Maybe in a shower.
What's he doing here?
I think he's trying the Mass A.
Ho 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 ho!
Nice shot. Bless you.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh.
And the 5 rattles and stays up.
He makes the hard shot and misses the easy 5 ball. Ouch.
Great shot for Jason here. I won't even be looking at that 10. 15 all day long. Cut the 15, hit the top rail, float down. You'll have a shot on the 10 in the corner pocket there. 10 and 8 in that same upper right-hand corner pocket.
Right in the pocket.
I mean, you could play the 10, pocket the 5, but you better get that cue all the way up in the middle of that top rail and hope he misses the bank shot. Yeah, I like this shot. Cut the 15. Natural angle brings you down. Oh my goodness, why hit it so hard? Whoops.
Well, I think he just made it very easy for Carson to win his first game of 8 ball.
Yep, just tap it in. Ooh, Bill says he likes the added scoreboard on the camera views. Getting complimented.
It's
Mr.
like back in the day when E.F. Hutton talks, people listen. So, and that's a direct correlation to. Oh man, I thought that was going to catch the outer point. There, I've had so many viewers that have said, "Hey," or they've asked the question. You know, if they show up late to the stream, what's the score?
Yeah,
Is this the first set, or is this the second set, or what's going on? So now there's no way you don't have to ask that question anymore. It's right there.
Unless we stay in
Thanks,
this
Bill.
too long. So all tied up in the 8 ball set. Yeah, I think if Jason would have just hit that 15, cut that 15 with pocket speed, you'd had a perfect ideal shot on the 10 in the corner. A little bit of a draw shot for the 8 in the same corner.
Let's see if these are tight. Oh, I see a little gap right there. You see it? Just kidding. I'm just playing.
Took the gap away with the 7 ball.
Just playing. I'll tell you what. Let's have some fun, shall we? We're gonna leave it right here for the break. let's freak everybody out. Kabam! All right, 12 ball. No, that wasn't the 12 ball. Was that the 17 ball? Might have been the 17 ball.
No, 17 balls at the foot rail.
Either way, there was a stripe that went in.
10 ball maybe?
Yep, 10 ball.
I kind of like stripes.
I like stripes a lot.
I think I'd take that 13 as my first ball. Try and get on the 9. Probably definitely get on the 12.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of taking the solids here. He's not looking at the 2, 3, 4, 6, because it's not pretty.
Now, you gotta have some good precision playing to get on those.
He could play the 6-3 combo,
Yeah, he just hit the last combo pretty good, so
but well,
seriously, well,
he might be able to play the 4.
I think the 4 goes clean. That might break some of that up.
If it goes clean, he could just kind of run into the pack a little bit.
Might put the 6 on the 9 ball, but
You mean the 8?
no, I think it'll clear the 8. But either way. Now, if you can cut the 3 and miss the 6.
Justice doing a lot of yelling again.
I see that.
Thanks, Justin. This might get a little tricky.
Yeah, that's an
I
ugly
think
lead.
I'd play the 5 if he can see past that 14 to pocket the 5. That's definitely the next shot. But I'm not sure he can get past that 14. Let's see if we can get a different camera there. Nope. Ooh, he's back cutting the 6. Yikes.
Nice shot.
Just exactly the way I would have played it. Not. If this 2 doesn't go, then it was obviously a bad call. Yeah, he was afraid of, because that was a pretty small window. All right, if I'm Jason, I'm shooting that 11 ball first. 11, 15, and then take care of the rest of the rack. You don't want to have to work your way back down there again.
Nope. Nice angle to go up table.
I'd play the 14. It's the simplest of the 4 shots and almost a stop shot where he could leave himself in the middle of the table and have a choice on any of the next 3.
I like it. Agreed. Yeah, definitely wouldn't be taking the 9. But yeah, I like the 14. Like you say, a little bit of a stop shot, maybe a hair bit of draw, and give yourself a leave on all 3 of those balls. Ooh, used the whole pocket.
Looks like he was eyeballing the 13 ball, and I don't like that shot.
Nope, I was going to say, I think I almost like taking the 9.
9, 12, 13.
Give yourself a little bit of a back cut on the 12, and then 13 to the 8.
He's going to play the 13. I don't like this, and especially jacked up over the 8. Yeah, because now he's got a weird angle.
Yeah, he's got a weird angle on both balls. Yeah, he knows it too. He's shaking his head at himself. I almost don't mind cutting the 12 and hitting the back rail and come back towards the 9, because then you would have the 8 in the side.
I think he can slow roll the 9.
Yeah, that's a great option also. I either way. Whatever you're more comfortable with. Ooh.
Wow, he hit that well. He hit that really well.
Yep.
Getting past
Very
that
nice.
2 ball. Now, you got to finish the rack. Done all the hard work.
Mr. Sorensen says the same as you. Slow roll the 9. I mean, it was a great shot. Hitting the bottom rail and coming up. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, goodness. He
Ooh.
jumped up out of that shot faster than Roger Pregler at a... Never mind. Sorry. Sorry. He was so concerned about where that cue ball was going for his shot on the 8 that he forgot the most important part.
Stay down and make your first shot.
And it may end up costing him the game.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Uh-oh. Carson has left himself in a nasty spot. I think... I mean, given where the 12 is, you got to go for the bank on this. Cross side.
Yep. Bring it back in the other side pocket.
Not like Roger Pregler. Cross side. Cross side. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it's coming short. Oh, is it going to get behind? Then look at this. What?
Oh. Ouch.
I would have never thought of playing safe on the 8 ball.
Right? Go buy a lottery ticket once you're done with this.
How?
Wow.
The only place on the entire table.
For the 8 and the Q to land.
That is just sick. Whoops. Let's see how close they are there.
I'd go down and kick up at it. Not that he has much other choice, but I think that is the smartest way to go about this.
Long rail, you mean?
Yep.
All the way full.
Go down to the breaking, the short rail and come up.
This is the way I'd go. The issue is this is scratchable. Oh, my goodness.
Can't believe that missed.
I'm
That's
not
how deep
surprised.
the pocket is.
Man, that is such a brutal roll against Jason on that miss on the 8 by Carson. Wow.
Ouch.
All right. Carson takes the lead in the 8 ball. 2-1. Unbelievable.
Coming up at 5 o'clock, Scotch doubles. Everybody will have a microphone on. Fun.
We'll see about that. All right, away we go. Game number 4 in 8-ball. $13 goes down in the side. And I am taking stripes all day long.
Yeah, 14 balls my first shot.
The what ball?
14. $14-11. That's my game plan.
Yeah, if the faster you can get those 3 balls cleared out.
14 soft to get tight on the rail, take the 11, and then back cut the 12 to get around the 3. Almost bumping the 3 or the 8 might be ideal for the 9 in the side.
You could play the 9 now, but I don't like what... I mean, if you got the shot on the 14 now, I think I'd take it because that's probably going to be the hardest ball to get to.
Yep, and get back onto.
Unless he leaves it for... So now he could play the 15 and then play the 12 to get to the 14. That actually might end up being a better route. Not bitter route.
Bitter?
You know, like
bitters?
The vegetable. Not the bitter route, the better route. This is not bad. This is pretty good.
Yeah,
I like this. Damn 420 Fargos. Making me and Chris look bad. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, nice little bump on the 3 to hold.
Did not make it so the 8-ball is unpocketable. Still plenty of room there. So now he's going to need a little bit of an angle on this 11 ball to get to the 10 unless he plays the 10 all the way up. And to be honest with you, I think I would. I don't like playing short side of any ball, but it makes it easier to roll the cue ball. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
No,
All right.
Actually, this is good.
Yep, got the angle he needs.
He's going to need a little bit of right-hand spin to get above the 10. I don't think now he can play short side.
Yeah, it's hard to hold for short side from here.
Super finesse shot. We're about to find out. Oh, plenty.
Very nice, yep.
So now, it's
This
literally...
is ideal. Load just that hair braided back cut, 10 all the way up, and just roll past far enough past that 1 ball. You've got the 8 in the corner.
And he could get as far as middle of the table and still be okay. Just make the 10.
Big window to get to for the 8. Nice shot.
Wow. 420 Fargo, my sore butt.
That was great vision. Great pattern to play.
If he can pocket this 8-ball, this is a table run off the break. Wow, that is nicely done.
Great out.
Great rack by Carson. And that puts him on the hill for the match. Well, all the pressure is now
on Jason. That's assuming he gets back to the table.
Yeah, you may not know after that rack.
Carson makes another good break and wide open rack. He might run another table. You feeling all right over there?
Not really.
Okay. It's kind of fun to do that once in a while. You make fun of me, but
That make you nervous?
no.
I'll try harder.
Maybe once your finger's in my ear, then I might get a little nervous.
But,
But
yeah.
until then,
Fair enough. Again, what happens in the booth stays on Outer Points Productions forever.
it's on the internet. It's out there forever. Yeah, it was a great table run. Great vision in seeing that run out.
Yeah, and Chris said play the 14 first.
Yeah, what do I know?
Spring a leak. All right. Potentially the last game of the match. Ball down. Oh, and there is some potential here. He doesn't have a shot at a solid, so he will definitely have to make stripes work if he wants to break and run.
And that
The
has
10,
possibilities
yeah, the 11 goes
all the way up.
once he clears the 10. The issue I would have is the 14 ball, but the 9-14 combo does go in the side. So, well, we could just throw all that right out now because now he doesn't have a shot.
$14 off the 7 in the side.
What? What? You can't even see enough of the 14 to do that. What's up, Tim Doyle? Oh, no, he left him the 1.
Left him the
And he
6
left him
too.
the 6. Can he see the 6?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, plenty. Plenty of room. All right, let's fix that.
I think Jason was trying to hold for the 4. So now it forces him to take the 2 ball. Trick for Jason is getting on the 3 ball.
Yeah, and he's running out of options here on how to get there.
I would almost, I would try and play the 4, then the 3, because then you would give yourself an angle on the 5 and the side. So he's not totally in trouble yet, but definitely a little bit of finesse play for a couple key leaves. This isn't the worst option either. Take the 1, possibly the 7 next.
Yeah, he's definitely shooting the 7 next. But again, he's running out of options to get to the 3. Unless he can play the 3 off the 11 in the side. That's not the worst.
That's what I was thinking. Save the 3 for last in the side pocket to give yourself a leave on the 8. It's a tricky key ball, but it's very, very doable.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's all right.
He's all right, yeah.
Steep cut on the 5. And probably going to run into the 8 ball. But I think that's his best option right now. I mean, he could play the 3 now. But I like a little bit better angle. Oh, no, he hit the rail first. Oh, and he just messed up all of his balls. The 4-5 combo, I don't think goes. Chris, you're looking more at it more direct.
Yeah, I don't think it goes either. I think it's going to hit the point unless you really overcut that 4 if there's enough space in between the 4 and the 5 to, like, cut the 4 towards that first diamond.
I don't think he left Carson with anything to shoot at either, though.
Yeah, the 8's probably in the way for the 9. Maybe a back cut on the 9, or at least a good hit on it. Which wouldn't be the worst. If you can hit a little top with a back English, miss the side pocket, might be able to get back behind all your stripes and hook Jason. Definitely nothing easy.
Uh, 12 and 11 in the side does not work. He can't get past the 8. It might look like it from your view, but here's a better view. That's almost next to impossible shot.
Well, from here, I think Jason can pocket the 5. The question is, what is the 4 going to do to try and get you onto the 3?
Ugh. Now I think I'd consider playing the 14-11 combo if I was Carson, because that does go. And to be honest with you, I don't see any other. I mean, he could play the 9 ball, but it's going to go crashing into the 4.
Could try and play the thin cut on the 15.
Yeah, he's playing the combo.
Yeah, I like that. Probably the smartest, safest shot.
Yeah, and if he can make this, there's a good chance he might get out. Ooh, that'd even be better if it went in. Yeah, now you got to take the 14 first. 14-9, 15, 12-8. You could play... Yeah, I would not. Never mind. You could play the 9 first and then 14, 15.
And get down. But yeah, I think it'd be easier to get an angle doing the 14, 9, 15.
Nope, he's going to go with 9, 14, 15. That's not the worst. Unless you just shoot
really
it right into the rail.
Botch it. No good angle on the 4 ball, though, so it's going to force Jason to play that 5.
Yeah, now that 11 ball is gone, so Jason doesn't have the luxury of playing that off the 11 to get in the side anymore.
I would consider...
rail first and bust it all up.
Actually, I was going to say I would... If the 5 was on the other side of the pocket, I would try and do a half ball hit on the 5 to get up for the 4.
How are you going to get on the 3, though, for the last ball?
You'd have to draw back past the 12. It goes down in the corner. And the 5 would be out of the way for the other 8.
Yeesh.
Like I said, not easy.
Yikes.
Doable, but not easy.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything easy about that 3 ball right now. Now he's in trouble.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I didn't like coming the long rail first. I'd like coming off like a little bit of bottom right-hand English, hit the 5, and hopefully hit that bottom rail and come shooting up by the 14. There you could play the 4 in the corner, draw back, and 3 down in the other corner. Good play rail first here. Try and take away at least one of the pockets for the 8 ball.
I don't like that at all because you're intentionally giving him ball in hand to finish the match.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do that, you had to guarantee you put that 12 on the 8 and married him.
Yeah, and make it impossible with ball in hand to make. Oh, this is not good for Jason.
Nope. I think this is it, unfortunately.
Well, again, Carson's never played for, never playing on the stream. And this game is for the match to go to round 2. So we always say it time and time again. The first one's hardest to win. First and the second are the hardest games to win. Case in point, he is dead straight on this 15 ball. Might be able to draw out of it, but he's still going to be,
Not if you jump up like that.
Yeah,
now he gave Jason the ideal leave on the 4. Needed to stay down on that shot. I liked what he was trying to do.
Ooh.
Overstroked that one a little bit, but...
Oh, boy. This is no gimme at all. If he just floats this forward, he's going to end up with a bank on the 8 ball. He's got to dig down to the bottom of the cue ball and play the 8 in the same pocket. Yep, he is jacked up to... What kind of side view is that? Let's zoom out of there. Zip.
Oh, I don't like this.
That's what I'm saying. If he... Oh, no. Played safe.
Okay, he got behind
That's
the
not
8,
the worst.
so... If you got behind the 8 and Carson can't see the 9, good shot. I was going to say, I'd still back cut the 3 ball, but try and get the cue over on the far rail. That way it'd be like a 915 bank that Carson would be looking at. Thinking he's trying a 2-rail kick, 15 in the side. Ooh, misses it.
Wow, we're playing another game.
Yep. Jason's not dead yet.
That's a little close to his work.
Yeah, I would have
But
given
doable.
myself a little more angle.
Still doable.
Give myself a little more space between the Q and the 8, but yeah, nothing wrong with this. Just tap it in. Tapped it in, he did. 3-2. Jason's not going home yet. Looks like Carson's off to the bar for a refill on the beers. Oh, maybe not. Heading to the bathroom. Lose the memory on that view, I take it?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Nope, the other way, I think. There you go. One more. Oh, back one. Yep.
All right, let's give that point to Jason. 3-2.
All right. Carson's back, so we are back to the action.
Holy smokes, what's going on with that camera all of a sudden? Don't know where that camera's going either. All right, we'll just do that.
Dry.
All right, Carson with another opportunity to end this match. And I'm taking stripes again all day.
Stripes are looking really good for a run out.
Just because of where that 6 ball is. It's in a nasty spot for solids. Makes it really good for stripes. And I'm going to go 12, 11, I'm going to float forward for this 11 ball. You could go 10, 11, 9. I think I would try to leave.
I would almost consider trying to go 10, 9 from this angle. Oh, no, 11 ball. Yep, 11, 9, 10. $15, 13, 14, and somehow get out for the 8.
Going left-handed. Woo! I don't think he can get it anymore. Well, maybe. I'd love to have that 15 for my last ball.
Yeah, you might be able to float out for the 14.
You try to force it, and that will bite you.
All right.
Now that the 9 is clear, golden opportunity for Jason
Yeah.
to make this hill.
Solids are wide open.
He's got to get on that 1 ball.
Could do that off the 5.
Yeah.
I'd almost consider playing the 7 here, float back across. Hopefully get the leave on the 5, 5 and 1.
Just shoot the 5 now.
Could. Five, 1, 4, 2.
We got a match.
Or you could go 5, 4 on the side, 2, 1. A little bit of nerves getting to him there.
What the hell are you teaching him, Bill?
Yeah, looks like he stayed down pretty good on the shot, so he just overthinking the shot.
Looks like Andy Betcher and Danny Henning have arrived for this afternoon's match.
Nice.
And again, they're going to be taking on Kenny Ingachi and Lori Van Cooy in an hour and 20 minutes or somewhere thereabouts. I don't think you can see this 14, can he?
Apparently.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, not
Oh,
enough
my
to
gosh.
make it.
And just made this rack really difficult for both players.
I would consider taking the 3 right now.
Yep. Well, boy. I'm not sure because that's almost a break ball for the... Well, he doesn't need a break ball for
He
the
doesn't
6.
need a break ball. I would take the 3 with some draw. Or float just past it for the 5 in the side.
No, I like to draw better because that kind of opens up everything.
And then use the 4 ball in the side to get on the 6.
Oh, he's playing the 6 first.
Not the worst idea because you could take the 7 up in the corner.
Oh, goodness.
But now it makes the 14 really difficult.
Yeah, and Carson has to play the 10 ball next. And I think he's got to draw right in off the rail into that 6, 14, 3 ball, whatever, to
Yep, he needs
break
to
it up.
get underneath it to put the 14 up in the Vincent pocket or bump the 6 out of the way.
He's going to kick the 14 into the 15 and try to play the kick combo.
Risky.
Super risky. Might pay off.
Yeah, especially
Not a very
after-
high percentage shot.
Nope. But your opponent has missed 2. I don't want to say overly simple shots, but he's missed very makeable shots. So you could play on the fact that Jason's under the gun, feeling the nerves. Yeah, Jason just took a big breath, looking at his options here.
Yeah, it's do or die now. If Jason doesn't get out, I think Carson's going to finish this match.
All right, here we go.
Oh, my gosh.
Drills the 6 right into the rail for a second time. Like I said, the only thing going for Jason at the moment is kind of where the 10 is. It might be a little hard for Carson to get back on it, but
If Carson can play the 15 ball and kind of like a punch, like middle ball, and get somewhere over where the 4 is, and I'll explain that in just a second, he's going to have the perfect angle on the 14 in the side to get to the 10.
Yep.
And that is not it.
Nope.
Yeah, that is not it at all.
He's in trouble.
I don't know.
Well, not total trouble, but it's definitely more difficult to get down on the 10. A lot of traffic to go through at this angle. And he might be able to just punch the 14 a little bit. Get about where the 2 is and take a super thin cut.
Can he see this 10?
Can
Are
he see
you
it through the
kidding?
window? Wow, I think he can.
Are you kidding me?
Ouch.
Wow. Oh, and he's going to end up right on top of it. Oh, man.
Brutal. All right, Jason might get one more attempt at getting this hill in 8 ball. Right. Jason's feeling it too. He's over there standing in the corner, hoping and praying. Give me one more shot. If he gets it, he better take advantage this time. Carson trying to kick the 14 in the side pocket. That's closest to us.
That's a no-no.
Yeah, that did not do what he was hoping for. But he did tie up the 1, 6, and 4 a little bit.
Not really. He can just play the 1-6 combo right now. That's actually, I mean, if he doesn't play that shot, Jason is mentally checked out. I mean, he can get rid of like the 5 or the 7 or 3, one of those balls, because
nope, you got to deal with the 6-1,
Yeah.
6-4 right now. Whether you play safe off of it, bump the 6 out of the way and put the cue right on tight on the 1, or like you said, play the combo. It's all sitting there. You make the combo, the rack's open.
Depending on where the 1 ends up. Rack is no longer open.
Yep.
Oh, you can just play the 1 right now. You can still make the 1. Yeah, I'd get rid of that 1 right now. That's all right. 2 works as well.
Yeah. It's not bad. Give yourself a little more angle on the 1.
This is a missable shot. And this 4 could cause some damage on where that cue ball ends up. Yeah. Came out okay. All right, so... I think I'd play the 5 first.
Yep, I was just going to say, if I'm not 100% confident, I'd take the 5 first to give myself a nice leave on that 4. I mean,
then you could always
the back
play,
cut is there, but...
You could always play the 7 in the side after the 5, and you're always open on the 4. This could get dangerous. This
Nice
could
shot.
get dangerous. Look out. He's got a shot on the 7.
Yep.
He's not making it easy on himself.
No, he's not.
But again, I mean, keep in mind, this is 425 and under. You know, this is not 600 Fargo. So I think these guys are holding it together really well.
Yes, agreed. Especially if Jason gets out on this rack. He's got...
He tried to
nothing
play safe and left him the 14 ball.
Yep, I wouldn't have played safe.
Me either.
I would have been playing to run out.
I'll bet you do, Harmon.
I think that's a mistake.
I'll bet you do.
Because if you cut the 7 with a little bit of, you know, if you play it for cutting the 7, you come off the 3, you got the 5 in the side. A little bit of a back cut here, so this is a little tricky.
Oh, boy.
Ouch. All right. Last chance, Jason.
Yeah, you got a lot of opportunities here. I would play 5-7-3-8 just because the 3 is a great ball for your last one. Stop shot on the 8.
Yep.
And all you got to do is play the 5, float forward a little bit, and it's the perfect angle on the 7 to get to the 3. And again, everybody plays patterns different. Everybody plays 8-ball different.
Yep, you gotta,
if
you
you
gotta
get out,
play
that's
to your
all that
comfort.
matters.
I don't mind taking the angle on the 7 and getting up for the 5, but yeah, I like this much better. The only other option I'd see would be take the 3 now and draw back to get the cue about where it is for the 5, and then 7 and come up table for the 8 in the corner. You just got to have the confidence to make that little longer shot on the 3 ball up in the corner.
Yeah, I would have kept this a little bit steeper and went to the long side of the. Or just go all the way around it.
That's not the worst either.
No, that's what I meant. It could, I mean, I wouldn't have played it that pattern, but I would have, or I'm sorry, I would have played that pattern, just not that kind of shape. This works out perfect because now, like I said, it's just a stop shot to play the 8. Ooh, and he left himself on the rail.
Yeah, I would have drawn back just a hair bit.
Yikes. This is a nervy 8 ball.
Yeah, normally if you're not underneath a lot of pressure, this is an easy 8 ball, but, you know, you're looking at perfect. All right.
3-3.
That should help his confidence a little bit. We should have a good last game here. Because now Carlson should start feeling a little bit of pressure going. All right, I had a 3-1 lead, and now it's tied.
Carson.
Carson, that's what I said.
No.
Shh. Sorry, Carson.
He can't hear you.
Well, if he watches this stream. Hill, you can't ask for better than that. For Carson, it's the match. For Jason,
It's the match.
it's going to 10 ball.
Good break by Jason. Ball pocketed. Ooh, this is gonna be an ugly game of 8-ball here.
Oh no, dry break.
Wait, I thought I saw a ball go in.
I
Apparently
thought I
not.
heard one go in, but nope. 1, 2, 3, 4,
No,
5,
they're
6,
all out
7.
there.
Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 7. All right. Looks like Carson's going with solids. Yes, please. All right. So definitely the 2-3 is going to be extremely tricky. Might be able to get the 4 if you can get past like the 3 ball, which will open up the 6. So in theory, after this shot, this will definitely put Jason in the driver's seat of this game. I think I would play. I would say I would play the 9 in the side just to get it out of there, and then play a safe off the 15 or the 13 up by the side pocket. Because the 15 doesn't go anywhere, the 11 doesn't go anywhere. It's a tiny, tiny window to get on the 10 ball. Jason is definitely in the driver. I would not be taking that 15 right now. Well, actually, I would move over by a half a cue ball to the upper rail yet to break out that 11-9, and this could be a runnable rack then. Yeah, and now because you moved the 15, you open up the 4-6. The only way I'm taking that 15 is if I guaranteed I pocketed it, because now you gave Carson a really good chance of getting out here. Yeah, I believe that 4 goes. Trick is, what is the 6 going to do? could try a 6-2 combo on the side. I don't think the 6 goes all the way up from this view. Nice shot.
They made an extra one.
Oh. Thanks. No, I'm good. Thank you. All right, Merry Christmas to me. Free hamburger. Yeah. I think taking that 15 was a huge mistake on Jason's part. It's a lot to ask. All right. 6 to the 8. Can he do it? I like the angle. I think he can punch forward 2 rails and come out just past mid-table. Little shy. Actually, a lot of shy. Definitely a lot of cheddar on that outcome. Because now I think trying to back cut that 8 is a scratch. If you wanted to play kind of safe, you could try and bank the 8 back up in the corner he just put the 6 in. Oh, he's going to cut it. Here we go. Let's see if the scratch is close or not.
Take that cookie.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, afraid of the scratch, so he hit the 8 a little timid.
All right. As risky as it is, I think Jason has to play this 15 in the side. And it is a risky shot because if he does miss, he's probably, well, actually, given where the 14 is, let me move on over a little bit. He might end up hooking him if he misses. I wouldn't say completely hooked, but move on over there again. Because that's really the only other, I mean, he could play the 13, but he's got to get those 3 apart. All right. Good shot. Even though, I mean, it is a full pocket. As soon as he moves, I would play the 14. Because if he ends up missing just a little bit, I mean, if you miss it, obviously you don't want to run into the 8 ball because then you're going to lose the game. But miss it on the other side, it could block the pocket. Either way, obviously you got to get out. So going for the 9 in the side.
Not a bad outcome there.
All different kinds of ways to skin a cat. I have no friggin' idea whatsoever where the hell that came from, because why would you ever want to skin a cat is beyond me. But somebody tell me where the hell that came from. Otherwise, I got to look it up myself, and I really don't want to. All kinds of ways to skin a cat. All right, this is the shot that counts right here. If he can make this 14, leave himself with a straight-in shot on the 11, this is all over. Okay, slight angle, so never mind. Stranger things have happened. Chris is commentating on pool. Nobody would have ever seen that coming. All right, this 8-ball, and we are going to play some 10-ball. Down it goes. One set apiece. All right, let's play a third set, shall we? All right, so as you can see down on the bottom of the scoreboard, it is now going to be a race to 4 10-ball. And because Jason won the last game of 8-ball, he gets to break in the first game of 10-ball. If 10-ball ends up tied at 3 apiece, guess what we're doing? A shootout. Is that close enough for... Who was it that said that before? I think it was... Yeah, that was Tyler. He was afraid that I was in the same house as he was, staring at him right in the eye. Let me boost myself up in my high chair here. So Jason decided to walk away from the table and get a hold of himself in the bathroom, as in mentally, get... That was Chris's idea to say that, just so you know. Everybody can see you eating a cheeseburger now. What?
Is that what you ordered?
Yeah, where did she... I didn't even see her bring them.
Did you catch up, mate?
No.
Okay.
I need my buns warmed.
I licked them.
Did you? Thank you. All right, now I have cheeseburgers.
Nice.
Yay. How'd you get a pickle? You jerk. I didn't get a pickle. Oh, you got Roger's pickle.
Mm-hmm.
Sicko. Just to give everybody a heads up, there is a good chance, I could almost count on it, that this afternoon's match that was scheduled for 5 o'clock is not going to start at 5 o'clock.
So push out coming. Try break from Jason. Not exactly sure what that was an attempt at. One to the two. Not the easiest. Trick here is to split the 7-6. Not hit either one of them, and you should be all right.
Harmon, one of the rules that I actually do have in place for this tournament, actually in all future tournaments, if it's going to be the 9-ball, 8-ball, 10-ball sets or matches, the shot clock, if necessary, is always a possibility. So if it ever becomes like slow play.
Yeah, if the players seem to play way too slow, then we'll force them to go on the clock. But so far, for the most part, both players have been keeping a good pace. Well, good hit by Jason.
No real.
I would thin the 2 and go up past the 6 ball with the cue ball. This way works also. Ooh, yeah, I was going to say, don't want that 4 to drop. But for trying to play it safe, for trying 3 foul, not going to happen now because Carson can see that 2 ball. He could try like a light bank on it and get the cue behind the 8-ball. Well, containing shot again. Not a full blockage, so should be a pretty easy hit also here. Try and put the cue behind the 8 and the 3. Again, containing shot. Doesn't leave anything easy or open. Could maybe try the 2-3 combo on the side, but I would hit the left side of the 2 balls we're looking at it right now. Try and send the cue up by the 4 and bank the 2 a little bit to get it behind the 8 and the 5. That'd be an ideal safe. Wow, unexpected miss on the 2 ball. Miss on the 2 ball from Jason to give ball and hand back to Carson. Three. Not sure if the 3 goes past that 4 or not. I think the 4 is a little too close to the rail, but I guess we'll find out here in a second.
It does not. It does not go past that 4. Combo. Great attempt on the combo. Cutting a 3. Ooh, a little too thin on the cut on the 4 for a breakout on the 5. So you could play the 4 on the side, float down past it, and then try and get the 5 up by the 9 and get the cue behind the 8 for a safe. Ooh, playing safe off the 4. Not a bad idea.
Great kick on the 4 ball. If you didn't call it, it's an option. That is correct. In 10 ball, if you do not call the ball you are shooting and pocket it, or let's say hit the 4 and pocketed another ball that he didn't call, there is the option to make your opponent shoot again. So this is why Carson is shooting again. Great vision and taking the carom from the 5 to pocket the 6. So this could lead to the first game in 10 ball for Carson.
Called the bank, but I don't like. Yeah, nope.
Yeah, I would have cut that.
Me too, because the 9 was kind of a stopper for playing the 7 in the side. Not an easy hit for Mr. Scofield on this 5 ball either.
No. Kicking at it.
Wait.
Ooh, it misses it. Ouch.
Oh, and it
And a
scratches.
scratch.
Double foul.
Double foul. Already on 2.
All right, that means Carson, even if he missed, gets to shoot twice. Kidding. That's not a rule.
I kind of like that rule. Actually, I prefer the double foul. You know, that way you just got to hook them one more time for a 3 foul out. I would not be playing a 5-10 combo. One, it's not a win. Maybe he doesn't realize it's not a win. So Dale will probably have to go out and tell him that it's not a win. Yeah.
Why would you not just run that out?
Yeah, in our KOs, 10 ball is always spotted.
Why would, if that was the case, okay, if I,
But
he
even
may know it now, but I don't know why you would play that shot then.
Yep. Either way, the run out was much more simple, in my opinion, than trying to make that long of a combination.
I don't know why you'd shoot it. You had ball in hand.
Exactly. With
You
ball
put
in
the
hand,
cue
I
ball
would have
anywhere.
run that out any day.
I'm a little confused. I mean, more than usual. Good hit. Oh, he's going to get ball in hand again. He's going to get ball in hand twice. I would suggest, I'll tell you what. If he goes right now, if he goes out there and sets up for the 5-10 combo, I am going to go out and tackle him. I swear to God, I will go out and
I want to see
that. Check his temperature.
I want to see him go for the 5-10 combo now because I want to see Dale run out and tackle
I will
somebody.
tackle him. Or at least admit him into a hospital or something because you fell and hurt your head somewhere along the way that we didn't see. I am totally befuddled why he played that 5-10 combo. Uh-oh. Getting a little steep.
This will make the 8 ball tricky.
Well, here's the thing, too, is if he catches a piece of that 9 ball, but he's going to play the 8 in the side, but if he catches a piece of that 9 ball, it's probably going to be in a position now where he's not going to be able to make it. And the cue ball is going to end up somewhere behind the 10. He's left himself pretty tough here.
Yeah, he's got to hit that 9 firm if he's going to try and play that.
That's what I'm saying. It just pushed it in a horrible spot. God, I love it when I'm right. Just kidding. No, I'm not. What to do? What to do? Play the bank and give your opponent safety. Get out of here. Come on. What?
Like I said, go buy a lottery ticket, buddy.
Oh, man, I'm telling you.
Pick one up on the way home.
Okay. And I'm going to go out on a limb here. And if I get corrected by Carson after he watches this match, hear me out. That was not intentional.
Nope. No, you got to read the sleeve first, Tom. Then it makes sense. All right, missed the 9 on the kick, so ball in hand. Should be out.
Justice called it. Yep.
Yeah, lucky. Just like that 8 ball he shot and got right it and hooked Jason on the 1 ball he had left on the table. 10 ball down the corner pocket.
For game number 1 of 10 ball.
Center pocket. Very nice.
Again, if this third set ends up 3-3, we'd be playing a shootout.
Shootout.
I think I still have the graphic for...
Let's see, you still got the gunshots?
Yeah. Should make sure that the audio is on. You know what? Why don't we test them out? Oh, you know what?
What? You don't have them anymore?
No, I have the shootout, but... Oh, yeah, I guess that would... they are in the right spot. Who put all this crap here?
Sorry, in-booth stuff going on. That's funny. Dale's got his keyboard, his joystick, the little...
Excuse me?
...pad, trying to get all this stuff in front of him. Pocketed the 2 ball, so nice break on the...
You don't get to talk about my joystick.
I'll talk about your joystick all I want.
No, you will not. Mrs. Cheddar can talk about my joystick. That's it.
So here he can play the bank on the 1, or he could play the 6 ball. I think he just called the 6. So trying to cut the 1 into the 6. Oh, carom, very nice. He likes them carom shots. Kind of steep cut now on the 1 ball.
Good
Very
shot.
nice.
Oh, he's going to have no shot on the 3.
Yeah, that's why I said I didn't like
man.
how steep that 1 was. Hooked himself on the back of a ball finally. Whoopsie. Jason's over in the corner going, now you know how I feel. You've done that to me twice. This is no easy hit. All right. Ball in hand for Jason. Great opportunity to tie it up at 1-1. Yeah, make sure you follow over and get a nice angle on that 4 ball.
All right, let's test it out, see if it still works. All right, we don't want that on there.
There's stains on the pool table. I like how Jason's being a little more methodical in the 10 ball so far compared to the 9 ball, where he's double checking his angles, figuring out what angle I need to get onto the next ball. Follow over, come back over for the 7 in the same pocket.
He could just float forward.
Could
Yeah.
go on the short side. I think it's a little harder to hold and kind of might turn into an ugly angle for that 7. See how he hits it. Oh, beautiful. Nice angle. Should put him close to that first diamond by the side pocket there for the 10 ball. Yep. Ooh.
Wee.
Ooh. Use the whole pocket.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, my gosh.
Gotta stay down and follow through on that stroke.
That is a huge miss for Jason Scofield. That may end up costing him the entire match. Two to nothing in favor of the Stone. What the heck? How did that get in here?
It's looking for the cheddar. Sniffing around for it.
Testing out my buttons, see if they still work. Oh, yeah. Wow, look at this break. This is an ugly break.
Break on this one.
Other than Carson taking that 5-10 combo a while back, I think he's playing better than what Jason is right at the moment. I think he's, a little bit more composed.
Yeah, a little more confident in the rotation games.
It doesn't seem like anything's really rattling him too much. Jason seems to be a little bit rattled. And I would be too after, when you miss a ball like that, that's pretty tough. I'm going to go check this one. Yeah, they haven't called me out. I think I'd get a referee for this one.
I figured better than saying it.
No, that's not good. Either way, that's not good. That makes it permanent. All right, shot on the 1, but what you going to do with the 2?
I think he's looking at the 286.
Just hit it. Hit it hard. I'm not sure he called safe or 6, but I seen something that started with S. If he hits it hard, then it's definitely the 6. Okay, did not. Oh, 10 in the side.
Nope. On the crosshairs, yep.
No. Nope. Crosshairs is the front ball. This isn't ultimate 10 ball.
Yeah, that's why it should go on the crosshairs where the head ball would go.
Oh, yeah, it's spotted.
Never mind now. I'd let it play now, but yeah, there's a minor oops. Not a major oops, but a minor oops. Glad I'm not the referee now.
All right, let me explain exactly what happened. So, Chris made the right call. Because the 10 ball had to be spotted because it was pocketed in the side pocket. So the 10 ball, it doesn't get spotted where it would normally be in the rack, which is where they put it. So instead of putting it on the crosshairs, which Chris said, And actually, I think I said no.
Correct.
So then, and none of that would be a big deal had, even though Jason made a good hit on the 2-ball, the 2-ball came off. The two ball came off the rail and then hit the 10. So what ended up eventually happening is it actually affected the rest of the rack. So putting the 10 ball in the wrong spot did have an effect on the rest of the game. So instead of having an argument or this, and I'm not saying there would have been an argument, but we're just going to replay the game. There's only one ball that was pocketed at that point, and both players did agree that let's just play it over. So that was oops.
And this what makes it fun on Outer Points Productions.
Yeah,
because that 2 might have not hit the 10 ball if it was on the spot.
I don't think it would have. Well, I don't know. It's
might have
kind of hard
caught the back edge of it, maybe, but yeah, it definitely wouldn't have hit it as full as it did. I have expected it to go, wait to Jason when he was down on the shot.
I was about to. I was literally about to yell, and I'm like, oh, crap.
Carson pushing.
Not the worst idea, but you put the 7 in a position to be easily pocketed with the 4. So it becomes a very easy combo.
Not too bad of a combo, correct.
And where the cue ball ended up for the 1 is, Maybe Jason's banking on the fact that, Carson's banking on the fact that he feels Jason's not going to get out. Because Jason's got a lot of pressure on him now. This is, we're coming down to the end.
Yeah, you're down 2-0.
Is that Mrs. Green?
It is. She said she's here. I got a text from her.
Tell you what, you ever want to kill your onion breath? Drink Fireball. Great idea.
Well, as long as you're drinking and not inhale it.
That definitely killed the smell. And 30 or 40 of my taste buds.
All right, here we go on the combination. All right, Dale going out and talking to the players of the next match. Because like we said, probably not going to be starting at 5 o'clock due to this match going over a little bit than we estimated. But that's all right. Good for the players, like I say, one player winning one set, one player winning another set, and going to 10 balls, so... Nice little shot by Jason.
All right. Already informed the players for the next match that we will not be starting on time.
Nice shot.
Unless we can get this match done in the next 18 minutes and I can get everything set up. So we'll probably be starting around 7.
Come on now.
Don't know.
5:30 to 6 is my guesstimation. Unless we actually get to go to a shootout.
I want to see it. I want to see the pressure that these guys can handle. on a 10-ball shootout. Ooh, man, that was close.
Yeah, almost a hair bit too hard for that to drop, so. Corner pocket for Jason to get a mark on his side. 2-1. All right, Jason getting ready to break. Well, pocketed the one in the side, but unfortunately the cue ball went in the corner pocket. So Carson gets to start with ball in hand. Three to the 4 and 4 to the 5 is the hardest part of this rack. All right, follow over for the short side of the 4 to hopefully come up and get a leave on the 5. That is not the worst idea. I like it. Because now you can go straight up past the 6 ball to get a leave and cut on the 5.
Whee.
Yikes.
Hit it a little thick.
Little thin cut on the 5, but just make the 5 and let the cue roll back and forth because you can go in either pocket. So the leave is not quite as critical.
A little bit thin. Oh, boy. Oh, he left him.
A little bit of a thin cut on the 5. Depending on the speed you hit it at, you could end up with the 6 in the corner because you'll be down by the 7-9. And if you hit it too far, you got the 6 in the side pocket because you'll be down by the 10 ball with the cue. Ooh, controlled that really well. Very nice.
It is all going to depend on the 7 to the 9. If he's got to play a combo, that's yikes. If he's got to play a 9-10 combo, I don't like it.
No, I'd hit this with pocket speed because then you can hit the bottom rail and maybe come up about a diamond for the 7 in the side. Oh, I see that 9-10 combo.
Holy smokes.
Never mind.
Missed that one by a little bit. Not leaving it easy for Carson.
Both balls in the middle of the table.
If you're not currently a subscriber to Outer Points Productions,
please do it.
We're going to be stopping by your house to find out why the hell not.
Tracy by IP address.
Maybe. Maybe not. Just a bit outside. Oh, this is going to kick the 6 and leave it wide open for Jason. It's a good thing he is left-handed because that makes this shot a lot easier for Jason. Isn't this the replay of the game?
No, they did that already. Jason won that one. Jason pulls off this game, and it'll make it 2-2. You might have been busy working on the other thing.
Oh, I went to
when they won the game, and maybe I missed scoring it.
Yeah, that is what their coins say out there. All right. Shoot out. Shoot out.
Yeah, we're going this long. We might as well go all the way for the shootout. Ooh, I thought
plenty of room.
Yep, I thought he overcut that for a second. So nice shot.
I think he did overcut it a little bit. But he's all right.
All right, 2-2. We're all tied up in 10 ball.
All right.
All right. See if Jason can pocket the one ball on the side again and hopefully keep the cue on the table this time. Ooh, the one was going toward the side along with the 7. They kicked each other out. So dry break.
I'm muted.
Dale's going to try and break our shortcut buttons again today.
You're damn right.
Possibly playing the 1-6 combo here. All right, Jason can either also try and play the 1-6 combo, or he can try and bank the one down in the corner. Oh, Jason's going to try and play the carom, 1-6 in the corner. Really doesn't leave anything for Carson. Might be calling the 1-7 bank. Beautiful shot. Assuming that's what he called since he's staying at the table. So great shot. Cutting the one all the way down. As long as he doesn't hook himself behind the three, it should be all right. Ooh, didn't see the scratch off the 5 coming though. All right, great chance here for Jason to get to number 3 game first. Nothing really tied up anymore. Float over, try and get almost straight in on the 4 for a stop shot. Not bad. Cut the 4, come out just a hair bit. 5 in the other corner. This has potential to be the out for this game. It's just a matter of staying in line now. Very nice. Now just hit this with pocket speed. Make the cut. Keep the cue in about the same line as the 6 for a little bit of an angle on the 8 to come down table for that 9 ball. Oh no. Wow. Ouch. Perfect leave though that I was talking about for a nice little angle on the 8 to get down for the 10, so. All right. Carson's chance to get to number 3 first. Jason was looking really good so far on that rack too. The 9 will go in either pocket, so it really preference here where you're trying to get to. Great shot. Nice little punch 2 rail out. I like the window going that way anyways, but follow up just a little bit. Be ideal shot for the 10 ball. Almost perfect. Very nice. Carson putting a 10 in the corner pocket. On the hill at 3. Carson taking a quick little potty break. Big game coming up for him. Well, for both players, but for Carson, it's the match. For Jason, it's the shootout. And stay alive in the match. Dale's over here in the corner whispering underneath his breath, crap.
Yep.
So this game will be an exciting game. It's huge for both players. And Dale would be super excited to drag out his little white gloves and do a 6-ball shootout.
Yep.
Even though he feels rushed because now we're behind time a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, shouldn't be too bad. Probably start the next match by 5:30-ish, maybe 5:45-ish. So excited? Y'all on the edge of your seats? Should be. All right. Carson's back, putting on his glove. All right, here we go. Here's the game that determines either winner of the match or we go to a shootout. What are y'all hoping for in the chat? One in the side. Cue ball stays up. 5 in the corner. 2 is gone. But I don't think he's got a shot on the 3 because he's married up to that 9 ball. Fred Runner wants a shootout. Faith wants Carson to just win. This is tricky because where do you push out? You could hit the top rail and float down behind the 4. You could try a Z-bank and call the 3. Pete Bestra is going for shootout. Calling a push, putting the 9 on the 10. This isn't the worst though. If he can get underneath it a little bit, it looks like he's too close to the rail. I was going to say, if he could get a little bit in backspin on it, take the 3 in the side, backspin, get almost even with the 4 to try and use the 4 to come around to a rail to break out the 10-9. Ooh. Never mind. Ouch, that's brutal. All right, safety coming. Should be. Then the 4, keep the 4 behind the 8 and send the cue up by the 7 ball. That'll, oh no. Well, it's an option, but unfortunately, you can see the 4, so I don't think Carson's going to be giving this back to Jason. But he also is going to have to deal with the 9 ball that he put on the 10 ball. trying to break out the 9-10. I think it could put the cue back about where it is now off the 7. He could cut the 8 down and possibly break up the 9-10. Oh, ouch. Overthinking the leave for his 8 ball and forgot to focus on pocketing the 7. A little shy on this for the breakout, so I would play to bank the 9. Because I was going to say, at that angle, I don't think you're coming across to break that apart, so I would have played for the bank. So now, I would probably try and play to safe. Thin the 9, put the 9 behind the 10, and get the cue on that bottom rail. Force your opponent to kick at it. Very nice. Could be a cross bank if you wanted to get aggressive.
I think I would at this point, to be honest with you, because he could actually put this match away right now or sell out. But
well, with the sellout, you don't lose though.
Right.
I mean, you do go to the shootout, but yeah, you could go for the kill. Depends on your confidence level here. The cross bank is there. And if you take the cross bank, you'll probably get a good leave on the 10 ball down in the corner. Dale's getting ready, getting his little white gloves out.
It's Christmas time. Proctology exam coming up. I'm sorry, what?
What kind of fantasies are you having over there?
None of your business. Oh, boy. Look out. Oh, is it going to sit right in front of the... We're going to a shootout. We are going to a shootout, folks.
Oh, they're not in yet.
If not...
I could see Jason being nervous enough to possibly pocket the 9 and put himself right on top of that 10 ball. Nope, good speed.
Guess what, folks?
Shootout it is.
You asked for it.
We're going to give it. Shootout
Holy smokes. All right, there's your shootout board, folks. We are all set up and ready to go. Now... see if this works.
Yeah, baby. Shootout it is. All right. Oh, where's my stopwatch? All right, here we go. So rules for the shootout. It will be 6 balls. You cannot hit the cue ball and or the... oh, we're going this shootout. Never mind. Here I was thinking the 6 ball time shootout. Well, that's no fun. Okay, not what I expected. I forgot about this version. So it's 2 diamonds down off the head rail and 1 diamond over for what we call the box. That's where you can place the cue ball to make the cut. So we'll start out with the first 3. Let's say they both make 2 and miss 1, and we're 2 to 1. Then it'll go to sudden death. Ours, and it's the best 2 out of the 3 cuts to start out with. If we're tied, 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3 to 3, then we go to sudden death. So Jason will be going first. Makes his. Carson's turn. Ooh, misses his first attempt. Not the worst yet. All right, let's see how Jason does on his second attempt from the left side of the table. Uh-oh. Pocket it. Carson needs to pocket this one. Ouch. Technically, that is the match. Because, yeah, Jason's already got 2, so the most Carson can get would be 1. So that's a great match on both players' parts. You know, Carson did great in 9-ball. Jason made a nice comeback in 8-ball to win the 8-ball match and get 3-3 in 10-ball. You know, both players played really well. Neither one of them has nothing to be ashamed of. So congratulations to both players. Thank you. For doing well, going to a shootout. That was a lot of fun. Great match. Like I say, our first couple of matches, they've both been done in the 9 and 8-ball set. So congratulations to these guys getting to the 3rd set and going to 10-ball. And then not only doing good in 10-ball, but going all the way and getting to the shootout.
What a match.
Great match.
What a match. All right, folks, give me about 15, 20 minutes or so. We're trying to get this started by about 5:30, but I highly doubt it's going to happen. I got a lot to do to get set up.
5:45-ish.
So we'll see you in a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.